Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈடரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting all the Paramashivoham participants to please come and settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Please sit down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable position. Come into a space of deep, restful awareness. Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We will now be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We will now be beginning the Tattvachamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. The base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. The index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With all the tips of your fingers of the right hand, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, the center of your heart.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now please close your eyes. Visualize how you want your inner space to be today. Visualize yourself completely in a space of bliss, in a space of gratitude. Visualize your inner space without any incompletions, completely complete. Visualize you attracting health, wealth, relationships, and all the auspicious qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Visualize yourself being in the peak of authenticity, the peak of responsibility, the peak of enriching. Visualize your body completely healthy. Sculpt your body the way that you want. Visualize how you want your skin to be, your muscles to be, the structure of your body to be. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Krodhinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rito Kumbhamase Shuklapakshe Panchamyam Shubhatito सोमवासरयुक्तायाम अश्विनी नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय जुदरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अवस्पृश्य
Yes, so let's all set our Panchapatram and Udarini to the side. And now requesting all the participants to please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats. We're going to begin with the skeleton dance. Let's all stand up, stand up. So in the skeleton dance, close your eyes, stand up and close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any muscles, flesh, skin, just pure bones. Visualize yourself just as a skeleton. And now slowly start shaking your bones, your joints, your elbows, your knees, your shoulders. Shake in random directions and start shaking intensely. Shake your whole body.
नीतिमङ्गलायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे।
Now relax. Stand on your mats. Inhale deeply. Take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Yes, now you can open your eyes. So in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, we are going to continue with the various asanas. So the first asana that we are going to do today is the Angushtasana. So from a standing position, slowly come down onto your toes. Slowly come down onto your toes. Sit on your toes, on your heels. Now keep your knees and palms together. You can bring your palms in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your knees together. In this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee. When you inhale and exhale, you will make the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And in this asana, the bandha that you will be performing is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting the perineum, and the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Saurasana. So continue to remain in the same position. Be seated on your heels and on your toes. And now you're going to stretch your left leg forward. You're going to stretch your left leg forward. Your heels, your toes pointed up, your heels on the ground. So the leg which you're sitting on, which is your right leg, that leg you will be still in the same position. You will be seated on your heels. And your left leg, you will extend your left leg out. And now you're going to sit straight, and your hands are going to be in the Vara Mudra. Vara Mudra is the blessing mudra. So all your fingers pointed down. This is the Vara Mudra. So you're going to keep your hands in the Vara Mudra and keep them beside you. And your right leg is going to be under your perineum and your left leg extended out. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is humming like a bee. Inhale and exhale with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. The bandha that you'll be performing is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Now continue to remain in the same asana with one leg extended out, your left leg extend out. Now take your left hand, raise your left hand all the way up and place it in the Prana Mudra. Place your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is bending your little finger and ring finger and catching them with your thumbs and extending your index and middle finger out. This is the Prana Mudra. So keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra and you're going to raise your hand all the way up and then lean forward, bend forward and down, catching your toes and bringing your head all the way down to your knees. So in this asana, you'll be having one of your leg extended out and your left leg extended. So place your left hand in the Prana Mudra. And now lift your hand all the way up and bend from your back. Bend from your back, from your hips, all the way down. How much ever you're able to touch, touch. So if you're able to touch only your knees, it's fine. Start from there. If you're able to touch your ankles, your shin or your ankles, it's fine. Stay there and hold. Don't come all the way back. Stay there and hold the asana. If you're able to touch your toes, that's great. Touch your toes. And once you touch your toes, go more down. Start going more lower and try to touch your head to your knees. Your other hand will be touching the heel behind you. Your right hand will be touching your right heel. So let's all get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA. Yes, try to touch your toes. Kailasa, LA, male body is good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, try to touch your toes. And in this asana also visualize Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So when you're touching your toes, inhale and exhale and making the sound of a bee. So hum intensely. And perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्कृते तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now relax. Let's now go to the other side. Let's now go to the other side. If you are extending your left leg now, we're going to do it on your right side. So now sit on your right heel and right toes. We're doing the Saurasana on the other side. So sit on your right foot. Is Kailasa Malaysia? Come on. No sitting on the ground. Sit on your heels. Yes, so we're going to extend our right leg out, and now your hands will be beside you in the Varamudra. Varamudra is all your fingers pointed down. Place your hands in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. The bandha is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidunanasana. So in this asana, again you will place your right hand in the Pranamudra. Pranamudra is bending your ring finger and little finger, extending your index finger and middle finger, and touching your right toes with your right hand, and bend forward. Bend forward as much as possible. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Try to keep your knees straight. And bend forward as much as possible. Your opposite hand, your left hand should be on your left heel. And balance. Make sure that you keep your balance. Don't lose your balance. Keep your balance. In this asana, we'll be exploring our flexibility and our balance. Perform the Mula Bandha, the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
उपस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृते तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Yes, so let's all now settle down and maybe we can relax our ankles. Settle down, stretch your legs, relax your ankles. Rotate your ankles clockwise, anti-clockwise. Pull your ankles towards you. away from you. Okay, so now let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Brahmajurankushasana. So in this asana, again, we are going to sit on our toes and placing our perineum on top of our heels. Now keep a small gap between your legs. Don't put your knees together. Keep a small gap in between your legs. And you're going to place your palms, the back of your palms, resting on your knees. Resting on your knees and thighs. And you will be looking, gazing through the gap between your palms. Look at the gap between your palms. This is the Brahmajurankushasana. So sit on your heels, sit on your toes and heels. Make a small gap between your thighs, between your knees. Place the back of your palm on your knees and gaze between the gap of your palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana, we'll be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. The Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin to the chest. So when you're looking in between your palms, you can bring your head down and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. The pranayama is same. It is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And perform the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
Dophanam hoi vese yedidu guda nivese koru pagatalya ki mahili asa mahira se mili.
Now relax. Now you're going to place your knees. The next asana is the Kapilasana. In Kapilasana, you're going to continue to be seated on your toes, but now place your heels forward. Place your knees on the ground. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind you, sitting on your perineum, on your heels. Now rest your hands on the top of your thighs. Sit on your heels and bring your knees all the way down to the ground. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni. Kapila Muni, if you are in LA, Kapila Muni is the one standing in the Garbha Mandir, right next to Swamiji on one side and Kapila on one side. Same way if you know the Adi KAILASA temple, we have Swamiji on one side and Kapila on one side in the Garbha Mandir. So visualize sage Kapila, yourself as sage Kapila. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So in this asana, you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, creating a nice hollow. Create a nice hollow in your stomach. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And in this asana also, you'll be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale with a humming sound. making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
उभय भगतली समथहरावे किनको माहिलिको मिलावे फना फाने उखड़ होय वैसे येड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Now relax. You're going to continue to be in the same asana. Continue to sit in the same asana. And this time, you're going to place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on your heels. Rest your hands on your thighs. And in this asana, you will be gazing to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. This asana is the Bhadra Gorakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the pranayama of the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
तो भगतली समकरे कौरवारली धूप हृदरे कौरवारली राखे से तापत तापरि मूलद्वारि दिवेशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Suryasana. So in Suryasana, you're going to come back on top of your toes again. So tuck your toes and place your perineum on top of your raised heels. Now you're going to perform the Padma Mudra with your hands. Padma Mudra is bringing the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Perform the Padma Mudra. Now slowly raise your arms all the way above your head. Raise your palms all the way over your head. And now gaze through the hole between your palms. Gaze through the hole between your palms and balance. Don't lose your balance. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, LA, female team, come on, hands up. Your hand should be in Padma Mudra and extended all the way up to the sky. And in this asana, visualize Bhagavan Surya, the sun god, Bhagavan Surya in your inner space. And in this asana also, you will be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So while your hands are on top, pull your stomach in and up. And keep your balance. Don't fall down. Keep your balance. And the pranayama that you will be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Paramashivoham.
येडी दो गुड़ाधरि आने फना फनी फानी भैत की पुनिथाने घोड़ा चमग आधर करे राहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Yes, now relax, settle down. You can now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is the Mandukasana. So in Mandukasana, you're going to sit with your toes flat and perineum on your heels. So sit with your toes flat. Now keep your hands on top of your knees. Spread your knees a bit. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Manduki Mudra. So mudras are not just performed by your hands. Sometimes they're performed by your tongue also. For example, the Manduki Mudra. Closing the mouth, move the tip of your tongue slowly towards your upper palate and press your tongue against your upper palate and visualize the nectar that is flowing from your Sahasrara chakra, that is the crown of your head. Visualize you catching the nectar which is flowing from your Sahasrara chakra into your tongue. This is the Manduki Mudra. So keep your mouth closed, move the tip of your tongue to your upper palate and press your upper palate with your tongue. Visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your forehead, all the way down onto your mouth, onto your tongue. And of course, in this asana, visualize yourself as a frog. The pranayama that we'll be performing is the Sahaja Pranayama. Sahaja Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्कृतेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्.
You can now relax. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. So now continue to have your legs in the same position, that is sitting on your toes flat on the ground. Now you're going to take your hands and cross them. Lift them all the way up. Lift your hands all the way up and cross your hands behind your back. This asana is the Uttana Mandukasana. Cross your hands behind your back, touching your opposite shoulders. Now in this asana also, continue to perform the Manduki Mudra. Manduki Mudra is close your mouth, place your tongue on your upper palate, the roof of your mouth, and press your tongue, visualizing the nectar from your Sahasrara chakra, your crown center, the crown of your head, flowing all the way down to your mouth, and you catching it with your tongue visualize yourself as a frog. And in this asana, we'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Let's all perform the Bandha. Please don't miss the Bandha. The Bandhas are also a very, very important component of the Nithyananda Yoga. So let's all perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is exhale completely and then pull your stomach in and up as much as possible. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां दृढं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Wonderful. Now please relax. The next asana is Simhasana. So in Simhasana, now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Cross your ankles and you'll be placing your perineum on your heels. Cross your ankles, place your perineum on your heels, and now keep your knees wide. Keep your knees wide. Now in this asana is Simhasana. So you're going to visualize yourself as a Simha, as a lion. And what you're going to do is you're going to inhale deeply, and when you exhale, you're going to exhale forcefully, roaring like a lion. Exhale forcefully, sticking your tongue out, and exhale sharply. Visualize yourself roaring like a lion. Yes. So continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणे तदथेतरम् हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now in Bhadrasana, you're going to sit on your heels under the perineum, and again keep your knees wide. Sit on your heels. So bring your feet together and open up your knees wide. Now you're going to cross your hands behind your back. So you place both your hands in the prana mudra. Prana mudra is holding your little finger and ring finger down, your index and middle finger stretched out, and cross your hands behind your back. Cross your hands behind your back, holding your toes. And open up your chest. Open up your chest, open up your shoulders. And in this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Jalandhara bandha. So even though your hands are behind, press your chin to your chest in front of you. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara bandha. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka again is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee, humming. And perform the japa, internal japa of Sadashivoham.
तुल्पो च विषणस्याधो वित्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now relax. You can uncross your fingers and you can bring them forward. The next asana that we'll be performing is the Kaka Bhushandi asana. So now in this asana, you're going to come to a squatting position. So squat and keep your feet flat on the ground. And now you're going to bend all the way down. First, requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So in this asana, you're going to begin with a squatting position, and then you're going to place your hands inside of your legs. So place your hands inside of your legs and bring your hands all the way to the back. You're going to bring your hands all the way across both your legs and bend all the way forward and trying to clasp your hands behind your back. So again, come to a squatting position, and now you're going to insert your hands and take them all around both of your legs. So your right hand will be going all around your right leg to your back, and your left hand will go all the way around your left leg to your back. And try to hold your hands together behind your back and lean forward. This is the Kaka Bhushandi asana. Visualize yourself as a crow. So let's all get into the asana now. Come to a squatting position and bend forward. Bend down as low as possible. Bend as low as possible, and then take your arms all around your legs to your back. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Try, bend down, bend more, bend as much as possible down. Bend down, try to even get your armpits below your knees. Bend down as much as possible. Try to get your armpits below your knees. And then take your hands all the way back. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Okay, so you're going to try to bring your armpits below your knees. So bend down and nicely spread your thighs. Spread your thighs. And you're going to try to bend as forward as possible. Bring your armpits under your knees and then take your hands all the way back. Yes. So visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैशक उखड़थाने दो हाथ फगाम याच आने तिनको माडी नल्याम परिलावे पिष्ट पचे काम कसी करावे.
Okay, now you can relax. So how many of you were able to touch your hands behind your back? Raise your hands. How many of you were able to touch? Okay, Kailasa, LA, few. Kailasa, Bolivia, nobody were able to touch your hands behind your back? Okay. Okay. Kailasa, yeah. Okay. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. So again, requesting all the participants first look at the screen. So in Kani Pavasana, again you're going to come to a squatting position. And now what you're going to do is you're going to place your palms on the ground. You're going to place your palms onto the ground and you're going to rest your knees on your triceps. You're going to bring your knees onto your elbows, and now slowly bring your hips up. Bring your hips up and forward. And now you're going to put all your pressure on your hands and slowly lift your legs off the ground. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. And balance on your hands. This is the Kani Pavasana. So let's all do this together now. So first come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position and place your hands on the ground. And now you're going to bend your elbows. Bend your elbows and rest your knees on top of your elbows. Rest your knees on top of your elbows and first come forward. You can worry about lifting your legs later. First come forward and feel your body weight being shifted to your hands. Don't raise your legs yet. First bend all the way forward. Bend forward and feel all the weight coming onto your hands, and then slowly lift one leg. Lift one leg. Lift your right leg. Okay, that's good. Bring it down. Now lift your left leg. Okay, relax. Bring it down. Now you're going to lift both your legs. So keep your fingers wide. When you're having your fingers on the ground, on your yoga mat, make sure that you spread your fingers. Spread your fingers nicely and put all the pressure on your hands. So bring your knees on top of your elbows. Lean forward as much as possible. Lean forward, and then automatically you will feel your legs lifting off the floor. And lift your legs. Even if it is just for a few seconds, lift your legs off the floor and bring it back. Yes, come on, let's all try together. KAILASA, Malaysia. Come to a squatting position. If you want, before starting, maybe loosen up your wrists. You can rotate your wrists so they are warmed up. Okay, so now let's come on to a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground and place your knees on top of your elbows. You can even come from a standing position. From a standing position, you can bring your knees on your elbows, on your arms, and then slowly lift your legs off the ground. If KAILASA, Malaysia, no giving up. Come on, place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground. First, bring your knees on top of your elbows. Bring your knees on top of your elbows and stay there. Bring your knees on your elbows and stay there. Your legs can be on the ground. Do not lift your legs yet. If you're able to do this much, you can put your knees on your elbows and keep your feet on the ground. And once you become comfortable, then slowly you can move your body weight forward and try to lift one leg. Yes, the Ma on the purple mat in Kailasa, Malaysia. Good. Ma, now make everybody do over there in Kailasa, Malaysia. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, let's get into the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आसीद सुता होई तो आची होई।
Okay, wonderful. So now you can relax. You can now relax. The next is our favorite asana, Kapali asana. So requesting all the participants to please look at your screen. Okay, so let's all come together as partners now. Come together as partners. All of us can come together as partners. So the next asana is Kani Pavasana. So in this asana, what you're going to do is the next asana is Kapali asana. So in this asana, what you're going to do is you're going to place your hands on the ground, and then you're going to place the crown of your head on the ground. And now you're going to kick your legs all the way up, and raise your legs all the way up to the sky, and stand on your head. This is the Kapali asana. So now requesting all the participants, let's all do this together now. Make sure that you are with your partners. Either you can have a partner with you, or you can do it against the wall. So first place your head on the ground. Begin with placing your head on the ground. Your hands should also be flat on the ground. Make sure that your hands are nicely, firmly planted onto the ground. And slowly raise your hips up. Raise your hips up and walk your legs. Walk your legs more forward, forward, forward. And first, let's come to this position. Let's first become comfortable in this position. So, keeping your head down and then keeping your hips all the way up, and you can keep your feet on the ground. Let's first come to this position. Yes, the Iccha on the blue mat, good. You can try. Your partner can help take your leg and slowly bring it all the way up. Is Kailasa, Malaysia, come together as partners. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, yes, I'm able to see. Wonderful. Yes, there's also a Ma in the back who's doing wonderful. Kailasa Salem, the Ayya doing in Kailasa Salem, wonderful Ayya. All PSS 3 participants, this is the second time all of you are doing. You should be a role model to our new participants, PSS 4. All PSS 3 participants, it is now you have peer pressure. You need to show that you are a role model now. So come on, participants in Kailasa LA, Kailasa LA, Kailasa Bolivia, all PSS 3 participants. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia seeing. Kick all the way. Don't be afraid to kick your legs all the way up in the air. Kailasa Bolivia, the Ma next to the wall. Kailasa LA, the Ma next to the wall. Yes, come on, kick your legs up. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, the Ma with socks. It's good. Come to that position and contract your abdominal muscles. Contract your abdominal muscles and push your legs, kick your legs all the way up to the air. Slowly push the ground. Push the ground with your hands and raise your legs up. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia to the Ma with the socks. Can you explain to her to push her hands down? Yes, yes. Push her hands down to the ground and use her abdominal muscles and raise her feet all the way up. Kailasa LA, This is not break time. Kailasa LA, come on, come on. This is time to practice the Kapalayasana. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the ma with the socks. Yes, kick your legs up. Kick your legs up and keep the balance. Yes, wonderful. Wonderful, ma. Wonderful. Now you just need to slowly raise your legs all the way up. That's great. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, wonderful. Each one, help each one like that. Each one has to go to Kapalayasana today. Kailasa, Malaysia, the ayah on the red mat. Did you do? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good.
Yeah. See, you won't need everybody is. Peace is 3, helping peace is 4. Malaysia.
Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, only the 2 Mars are doing. Rest of you are not doing. All the participants in the center of the hall. Please make sure that all of you are doing. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Did Antoine do? Antoine, if you did, show a thumbs up. You did, okay. If you did with help, that's good.
Anton had the breakthrough, did it nearly by himself.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa LA male bodies, Tattva Maharaj is not able to see you doing if you're near the wall. And also there's one ayah resting. Yes, ayah, did you do? Kailasa LA male bodies, did you do? Okay, thumbs up. Okay, good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma with the socks. Wonderful. Ma, can you please put her name in the chat? Yes, Ma Nitya Parameshwara Yogini. Good. Ma Parameshwara Yogini. Good, Ma. Okay, so let's all come back to our mats. Let's come back to our mats. We'll be going to the next asana now.
सीस सीसा धरती टेकी पगा दो मिलावे ऊंचा कूकरे पगथली आस दिसी समर सन मुसरा से दो हाथ की हते लिदो.
Okay, wonderful. Let's all sit down in our mats. So now we'll be going to the next asana. Let's come back to our mats. Okay. So now we are going to move on to the next asana. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. So in this asana, again, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen. So first we are going to come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position, and you're going to take both your hands to one side. You're going to twist your body and take both your hands to one side. And if you see, your knees, your legs will be together and your body will be onto one side. Now you're going to rest your knees on your elbows. You're going to rest your knees onto your elbows. So nicely go down. Nicely bend to one side. And now what you're going to do is you're going to slowly lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your toes on top. Lift your toes above the ground. And then slowly extend your feet. Extend your feet all the way to the side and stay in this asana. This is the Parshva Mayurasana. So let's all do this together now. So first let's twist to one side. So first let's twist to our left side. Twist to the left-hand side of your body. And now you're going to first lean forward. Place your knees on your elbows and lean forward. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground and come back. Lean forward. Try to lift your legs off the ground and balance. If you're not able to lift both legs, you can even lift one leg off the ground. First, lift one leg off the ground. Yes, KAILASA LA male team. KAILASA LA male team, that's good. So slowly try to lift your leg off the ground. Yes, place your hands onto one side. Lean forward. Place it nicely. Place it comfortably. Yes, your hands first, spread your fingers. Spread your fingers on the ground. And now place your knees comfortably on your elbows. And now first lean forward. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia. KAILASA Malaysia, come on. Yes, the Ma on the purple mat. Ma, can you type your name in the chat? So, yes, Ma. So, turn your body to one side and place your hands firmly onto the ground. Place your hands firmly onto the ground and lean forward. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground. Yes, for all the participants, you should put your knees almost under your armpits. Your knees, if you put your knees on your forearms or on your, just near your elbows, it will slip. You should nicely bend and put your knees all the way in your triceps, in your arms, so that it is stable. Yes, Kailasa LA female team. Yes, Mahatmadaya, come on. Yes, Ma, slowly you can put your knees on your arms and then slowly shift your body weight. Lean forward as much as possible and you will see automatically your legs will start lifting up. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador did both Paramyogaya and Antoinaya do? Yes, Paramyogaya good. Yes, Ma Parameshwara Yogini and the Ma beside her also. Ma, can you put the name of the Ma beside her also? Good, both of you good, very good. Now you have got your legs up. Now you need to try to bring your legs straight. Once if you're able to bring your legs off the floor, the next challenge is for you to bring your legs all the way straight. Your legs should be straight to the side. And in this asana, you should visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock. And the pranayama that you'll be performing in this asana is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale, you should completely empty your lungs. First exhale and then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible and then inhale. So actually when you're doing the asana, you can first exhale and then hold your breath. When you're holding the breath, you do the asana where you contract your abdominal muscles and you get into the asana, and then when you come down, you can inhale again. So that is how you do the pranayama along with the asana. Exhale and then hold your breath. Contract your abdominal muscles. Do the asana and then come back, relax and inhale. Yes, the female body beside Ma Parameshwari Yogini is Ma Yu Fei. Okay, thank you, Ma.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Okay, so let's now do the Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. So last time if you moved your body, you turned your body to the left side and you did the Parshva Mayurasana on the left side. This time turn to the right side. You can, yes, you can loosen out your wrists, your arms, your wrists. Relax your arms, your wrists. You can shake your wrists. Stretch your fingers towards you. And now let's get into the asana on the other side, the same Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, you can help each other. You can help each other by slowly lifting, helping to lift your partner's legs off the ground. So you can hold your partner's legs and give them support for them to lift their legs off the floor. Start with lifting one leg. Start with lifting one leg off the floor. And then once you're comfortable, you can then lift the other one also. Ma Maha Govindananda, is that you on the green mat at the back? Yes, ma. Did you do? Yes, ma. You can try. And Atmadeya, ma, you went all the way to the back. Yes, ma. Come on. No, Tattva Maharaj is going to make you do today. Yes, ma. So that's good. Bring your knees as high as possible into your arms, so it's comfortable. It should not slip from your arms. So bring your knees as high as possible, and then slowly lean forward. Lean forward and try to raise one leg. First, try to raise one leg off the floor, and then you can raise the next one. Yes, ma. Yes, ma Kala Devi, ma Samarpini. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. You will first exhale, completely empty your lungs, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. First exhale, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकम् कुर्यान्मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Okay, now everyone can relax. Okay, let's all get into Shavasana. You can now lay down on your back. Let's get into Shavasana. Lay down on your back. Relax your whole body. Relax every single muscle in your body, your hands, your arms, your shoulders, your legs, your neck. Feel every part of your body relaxing. Move your toes, move your fingers, move your hands. Start coming back to the body. Hug your knees. Rotate from side to side. And slowly roll forward and come to a seated position. Come to a seated position. If any of the participants have any questions, you can now come to the mic. If you have any questions, please come to the mic and you can ask your questions.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Ma Jessica from LA.
I look horrible.
Nithyanandam, Aya, Maharaj, can you hear me?
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Maharaj, can you hear?
Yes, Nithyanandama.
Okay. My question is for Mahasana, the last pose we just did. I noticed a big asymmetry from one side to the other and outside of muscle strength. I was wondering what that meant energetically with the asymmetry for Mahasana. Thank you.
Yes, ma. Sometimes in our body, some asanas on the left side would not be as flexible, or there will be a difference in our left side and right side. So the more and more we do the asana, you will see that whichever side you're not comfortable or whichever side the asana is not coming, you will start seeing the asana is comfortable in that side also.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Nithyananda，我想问一下老师，每天瑜伽之前的这个骷髅舞，除了可以松活我们的筋骨，它还有没有其他的用意？Nithyananda, can you hear us?
Yes, Nithyananda.
Okay, I want to ask. Every day we do skeleton dance. It can loosen our muscles and bones. And what else it can do for us?
The skeleton dance is basically for us to. The skeleton dance is basically for us to like literally wake up, especially in KAILASA, LA. It's really early in the morning, and we have just come from sleeping. So we need to, and especially we're doing many of the complicated asanas, especially in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So for us to loosen all our joints, all our muscles, and warm up our body. So whether it is the bringing flexibility in our joints or start getting the blood circulation moving in our body, so it helps us loosen as well as warm up our bodies for doing the asanas. And also it even doing the skeleton dance, actually it makes a lot of the patterns and the incompletions that we store in our muscle memory and biomemory, it lets us to loosen them and drop them away. Thank you, ma'am.
I have a question.
Like when I was doing the thing, like my knees would hurt and also my bones hurt. I don't know. Is it because if my bones hurt and also my knee was hurting when I put the knee down on the floor? And I like the bones on my leg also hurts. And sometimes like I feel, I don't know why, but the bones on my leg like feels not kind of like shape, like shingering. I don't know. Is it because I don't have enough nutrient or calcium? I don't know what's wrong with my bones on the leg. And also my knee was hurting when I do the asanas with the knee on the floor.
Yes, ma'am. During the asanas, many of these asanas are new. So your body would.
I cannot hear anything. 完全听不见。
Can you hear Tattva Maharaj now?
Nithyananda?
Sorry, Maharaj, we want to switch to another device, so please give us a few seconds.
Okay, sure.
Maharaj.
Yes, Aya from Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Aya,
Yes,
Salunga.
yeah, we did. Thanks. Most of the people did Srasasnam very nicely. It was very good. For I am 96 kg. When I do in the mat, when I put my knees or something, it's paining actually, and somehow, especially the one you do the squatting one, squat. I can't put my feet straight. It's always like that. I can't squatting position. I can't put this leg like this. Paining. Is it okay? Slowly will come. Okay.
Yes, yes. You can do it slowly, as slowly as possible. Do you mean in Kapali Asana?
Yeah, they put the leg and sit down. We cannot sit. Put like this. Put your legs and sit down. Cannot. Put both the legs. Can you see my leg?
Yes, yeah. So in this asana, you can see the acharya on the screen. So in this asana also, you can do it slowly. So yes, it might hurt in the beginning, but you can relax onto your heels slowly. So that's fine.
Okay, Maharaj. One more thing, when they do the first bone dance, skeleton dance. Is it like when they jump so much, one of our person got little like that? How is there any remedy for that?
Yes, yeah, daily as you do the skeleton dance daily, you will see that it becomes more loose and it becomes better. So it's just a matter of doing it daily and consistently.
Maharaj?
Yes, Parandaman Maharaj, Kailasa, Ecuador. Yes.
We have a question on gazing. On the right side in the corner is pictures with eyes, with gazing to the third eye, to the nose, and some without any point. And under that is a picture of Swamiji's eyes. What is this standing for?
Yes, yes, Maharaj. So in every asana, there is a specific point that we gaze. For example, in Nataraj asana that you would have done yesterday, you would gaze at the tips of your fingers. And in some asanas, like today, we had the Bhadragorakasana, where we gaze in the middle of our hands. In some asanas, we would gaze to our third eye. In some asanas, we would gaze to the nose. So it is just for guiding. and for yourself to know how you should gaze and where you should gaze.
Thank you. It's also the focus, like get a more focus, or is the visualization also in this area part?
Yes, visualization will be separate. The gaze will be, we will instruct you where to gaze, whether you should gaze to your nose or to your third eye. We will be instructing you.
Thank you.
Nithyananda, this is Manyana Lakshmi from LA. I wanted to know regarding the gaze indeed. When you say tip of the nose, it is this part or is it rather over there? I was not sure.
The gaze is to the tip of the nose.
Oh, this one. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So we have come to the end of the yoga session today.
I think I can hear now. Olivia.
Nithyananda, ma, can I answer your question tomorrow, ma? To put it in short, whenever you feel if it is paining too much, you don't need to, you can relax from doing the asana. Don't put too much of pressure on your bones. But if you feel that it is only healing, the more and more you do, it's becoming more loose and it's becoming comfortable, then you can continue to do the asanas. As you do the asanas, you will see that your bones will become more stronger, and at the same time, you will start seeing that the pain also goes away.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. So let's come to the end of today's yoga session. We'll be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलमानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् सर्वरी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि. Nithyananda, all the participants who have joined us today in the program, we welcome each and every one of you. Today, we will be receiving and learning the different truths about how we can attain and achieve the optimum health, best health that we can have. We will learning how we can manifest that, as Swamiji was seeing us in the form of Jwarabhagnamurti, Bhagwan Jwarabhagnamurti form of Shiva. And today throughout the day, we will be learning how you can manifest the best for yourself, whether it is physical health, mental health, psychological health, all of this, the health that you can have, how you can achieve that, you will be learning today. And we already got started with that by doing the yoga, which is the best type of yoga to do to have the most best health that you can have. You will be able to have it through the Nithyananda yoga, and that's what all of us just did. And we all did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And yoga, our body is getting prepared for that enlightenment science, that science of power manifestation and enlightenment that Swamiji, and even the deep truths that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So, shall we all begin our day with the power of third eye? How many of you are excited? Okay, I request all participants. How was yoga? How was the Nithyananda yoga for each and every one of you? Nithyanandam to all. Okay, base the Nithyananda Ma Huang Nithyanandam. I request all participants to post. How was there in the yoga for every single one of you? Okay. So shall we all at the power manifestation now? We will be starting our day with the light. Ma Paramananda Surupini, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Sagara, Nithyanandam, all of you. Okay. Request each of you to quickly bring your eye bands or blinds if you don't have it yet, and you can down, close your eyes. Today, myself or Ma Virija, we will be doing word. We'll be showing numbers in our hands and hand gestures. It could either be one of them, and all of you will be identifying what exactly are going. What exactly is the number or the hand that we are showing? So can I ask you to please bring your eye bands, settle down and tie your eyes? And participants viewing us on YouTube, who have joined YouTube, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can even join us on the Zoom rooms. Okay. So shall we start? Now at the count of 3, I will be showing a gesture or a number. It could be anything. I will be showing something with my hands in front of the camera. If you can connect to Swamiji and you identifying what exactly I'm showing to each of you in the camera. Please sit straight, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So At the count of 3, I'll be showing each of you a hand gesture number. Each of you can start seeing and revealing what it is. Start verbalizing whatever you see. So 3, 2, 1. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What am I showing to all of you with my hands? Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. Then chant Mahavakya. As all of us intense Nithyananda, just connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is right there for all of us. Please relax. I request all the participants to now post what were you able to see as the hand gesture or the number that I was showing, whatever I was showing with my hands. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? It'd be nice for all. I request all participants to post just as it is. See, Swamiji already says the yoga, right, which all of us are doing, it's directly the Paramashiva. So, when you do yoga as per Paramashiva, naturally we manifest him. We radiate his quality, we become him. Our body experiences that. So, can I request all of you to post did you experience? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Nithyananda, Mahalin, Gomez, you have joined at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now. So, you can join us fifth round. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, what did each of you see? Okay. So, shall I answer now? Hand gesture that I was showing was the Samana Mudra. This is the Samana Mudra. It's just both the hands put together like this. So this was the hand gesture that I was showing. Another round. So this time, let me show something little bit different. Okay, are all of you ready? Ma Wei Huang, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, Nithyanandam. Okay, Ma Hailin Gomez. Yes. Are you ready, Ma? Can I ask you to tie your eyes? You could come on camera and you could tie the third eye power. Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Nithyanandam. So, shall we do another round? Okay. So, 3, 2, 1. Now I'm showing a mudra for all of you, a hand gesture. See as much as in detail, even if you do not know the name or if you do not know how to say it, it's okay. Whatever you are able to see, you can describe. Please start seeing. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I was going towards everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda
Whatever you are able to see.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please open your eyes now. And you can start posting in the chat what the exact hand gesture I was showing. Okay, so my hand Gomez is 39 degrees here. Okay. Why Huang? I request you to post what were you able to see. Ma Adara, Paramananda Surupini, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. I request all participants to post what did Swamiji show for each and every Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda. How Ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, any other answer? What did each of you, what did Swamiji reveal to you, and how did you experience them? Nithyananda Sarala. You've joined us at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now, so you can join us for the next round. Paramananda Sarupini. Okay. Fine, you can join us in the next round also. Because all participants to share whatever you're able to see. So just close your eyes. Just connect the Swamiji intensely. Understand when you're doing the manifestation, it's only Swamiji who is flowing through you. No one else. The Swamiji who is flowing through you. So just surrender to Swamiji. When you surrender to Swamiji, he will show you what is it exactly as we can't see with our two eyes. It's only Swamiji who can see. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, what were you able to see, Ma? Okay. So shall we move to the next round? So the same Mahabharata will be showing a hand gesture for all of you. Each of you, and actually let me show the answer. Let me show the answer. What was the hand gesture that we were showing? So this was the hand gesture, the Denu Mudra. This hand gesture that was being shown. Okay. So now we shall the next round. Ma Highland Gomez, Karalananda, Ma Basdi, Ma Paramananda Swarup. Request all of you to please tie your eyes again. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Okay. So now Ma Virja will be showing a gesture for all of you. And all of you can start seeing what is the hand gesture that Ma Virja will be showing. So shall we all start? Please start seeing what is it that Ma Virja is holding. Please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song.
Please relax.
For
All the
Paramashiva
participants, please relax. You can
to
open
wake
your
up
eyes.
in you.
And you can post in the chat what were you able to see as the hand gesture that Ma Birija was holding.
This Mahamahavagya
Ma Harleen Gomez, Ma Saralananda, Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Ma Basdi, Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Wei Huang. Each of you can post.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake
Okay,
up
so shall
song
we see the answer now?
for Paramashiva.
Ma Harleen Gomez, do you want to post,
For
Ma? Ma
Paramashiva to
Saralananda?
manifest.
What did Swamiji reveal to you? How did you experience the power?
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji showed all of you. Ma Saralananda, Ma Basdi.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay, so show the answer now. Okay, so the mudra, the gesture which was holding for all the participants, thumbs up. It's the thumbs up. Is it this the thumbs up one? This the thumbs up hand gesture I was showing for all the participants. So yes, that's wonderful. So let's now enter into the first session. See, understand. All of it, to give an example, all of us cherish goals, right? We care so our health. For example, like we care for our skin, where our skin is healthy, there's no blemishes, pimples, there's no wrinkles, we does not look old, we have to look young. We do so much skin care within ourselves just for our body. But Swamiji says very beautifully, you need to awaken the dimension. You need to express, you need to become a friend for your own body. Health is one of the biggest thing which all of us are trying to manifest, right? Like having the ability to manifest good health in our life. But Swamiji shares very beautifully that health can be simply manifested as you are Paramashiva. Even though you are sick, you can command body to come out of it. You can manifest life as you want, as very beautifully Paramashiva says, so the Shabda Yudam Kantam Suprasannam Svitanidam. Let us all remember a Paramashiva who's ever 16. And by remembering him, we experience the youth within us. We become that Paramashiva who is eternally 16. And that is the science, like the science of Jiva Samadhi, one important science that we first reveals for all of us how we can have optimum health. Science of Jiva Samadhi is a very science that is rooted in Hinduism. And in the first session that we will be into, we will be learning about the Jiva Samadhi science. And all of like as Mahavrija was sharing, all these like this these days all today, if you see in today's day, all of us do different health regimes. We all do different types of, right? We do care, night care, we go for workout, we go for gym, and we keep googling different ways to take care of our body or take care of our health, or we keep going for annual tests to doctors. But the science that Swamiji is teaching us, if you just do that, you manifest the best health for yourself. And in the first session that we will be entering into, we will be learning the science of Jiva Samadhi. Do any of you have any questions? We are understanding what Jiva Samadhi is and how these have taken root in Hinduism and how the science actually works. How as a living being itself be in that phase of samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but a little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on, just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, no learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids, you will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of saliva will pour. That's also called Rhyam only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rhyam comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I am able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, are the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva, and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nadaraja. That is why the Nadaraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory and Nadaraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples have put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nadaraja. So he became one with that Chidakasa, Chitampara Nadaraja. So his Nadaraja's Murti is there and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, Di and Buddhi is retained. And same way Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogishwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogishwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and di functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami, and even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Vikinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that there is a lot of competition, politicking and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day and my own Guru, Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi, none of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it is called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I am going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieve the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi.
Listen. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gifts I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yat kincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand this science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of Turiyam, Duktam in Pali, Turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship. Keep him as the symbol of that Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. mind is constantly changing, but you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath, covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So, already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching?
You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam to all the participants. What did each of you understand about what the science of Jiva Samadhi? Can I go to all of you? What did you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? Nithyanandam, Matthew S. Karaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Harleen Gomes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Yes. What did each of you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? What did every one of you understand cognitive Jiva Samadhi? It's very beautiful session Swamiji gave, right? On where Swamiji expanded on the science of Jiva Samadhi. What exactly is Jiva Samadhi? So all participants, suppose what each and every one of you understand, it's fine. You can post that. Matthew Viscasaya, Nithyanandam, how was your prayer? Will you do the yoga today? Okay. 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 Viveka Samadhi. Okay. Then, okay, what else? Very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of Ramanuja. Right? In Sri Rangam, actually, this science of Jiva Samadhi is what? Living. But you're living in a higher realm. See, this body is up to certain. This body is it up to certain number of years, right? This science of Jiva Samadhi is being having the ability to live ever for eternity. Having the ability to live for eternity. That is the science of Jiva Samadhi is. See, actually they don't die. They don't die actually. They're just they are living. It is just that we cannot perceive them. We can't perceive that science. He gave the example of few of the enlightened masters, right? How and after the physical body, like according to us, what we see, when they have left the physical body, still for days, months, years, the body deteriorates. That means that is a clear way to see that they are in the Jiva Samadhi state. They are still living. It's only that at the moment, in our own eyes, we are thinking that they have left the body, but they are not. They are still in the body, they are breathing, they are alive. So very beautifully, Swamiji gave examples such as Kiraram Baba, Trailing the Swami, Ramanuja. Actually, to there's videos like for all the part. In fact, you also go and Google it also. This is a great saint Ramanuja, who is a saint where he's a Vaishnava devotee. He's a Vaishnava devotee, and he actually Jiva Samadhi is there in Sri Rangam. Till date, if you go to Sri Rangam, right, the deity of Ramanuja, like literally Swamiji will say, the deity will have nails. Literally, the deity will have nails, and it'll be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. And if you go next to it, if you go to the deity, you can feel the, and you can also hear him saying Rama, 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 Rama. You can still hear it. Then if happening, how can we say that the being has left the body when you can actually see the nails growing, the breathing happening, or you can hear the japa happening? You can't say that they have left the body. They are in the state of samadhi. Yes, so how many of the participants have understand this science is a very beautiful science. It's nothing but living for eternity. Where you're not, see, up to certain part, up to certain point, this body is available. Up to certain point in this body can go up to. But not more than that. Right? So, for us to continuously be alive in the body, for us to continue available for the humanity, incarnation takes the science of Jiva Samadhi where they're alive. Jiva means alive. Samadhi. While they're alive, they built this. While they're in the body, they attain this space. That is in the space called Jiva Samadhi. It's actually a very beautiful, unique science. And actually, even Swamiji says that, like, see, if you're experiencing the space of Jiva Samadhi, you can respond, talk to them. Like even Swamiji's own guru, Raghupati Yogi, right? So since he is a great yogi, for us to build the samadhi for him, for him to like be in this resting state, for hereafter he's going to be there, he's going to be residing over there. So he requested him to, because he was not sitting in the Padmasana position. So they were like, oh, because he's a great yogis, like, it is think that they should sit in Padmasana position only and do. Right? So, I think Vibhudananda Puri, Swamiji is one more of Swamiji's guru. Vibhudananda Puri, Ma will ask him can you just put your legs in the Padmasana for you to do this, for us to do Samadhi. Immediately, Raghupati Yogi sits in Padmasana. He is not sitting. And understand, medically, he is dead. Medically, they've checked him, he is dead. Heart is not beating, breathing is not happening. Medically, how can this be possible? This is the science of Jiva. We are available. It's just that they're not accessing through this body. They're not accessing this plane. They're available for all of us in the cosmic plane, the universal plane. So immediately the yogi sits in Samadhi and they do the Samadhi for him. They build the Samadhi for him. So this is the science where Swamiji is going to be giving for each and every one of us. That when you are leaving the body, you are going to experience the Jiva Samadhi. So as today, all the participants, we have very beautiful sessions where we are going to understand the deeper secrets of health, right? How to master health and well-being in life. How to attain that optimum health, actually not an optimum health, that blissful health, that right health which blissful health. We are understanding various different definitions from Hindu. What does Ayurveda say of Hinduism? What does an incarnation say? Incarnation is perspective view of health. So like this, we'll be learning various different activities, and not just that, sessions, not just that, are going to be all the participants, all of you going to be initiated into the science of healers initiation, where you are going to be healing yourself and at the same time going to be healing others. Actually, I request each to attend throughout the day, because in the evening during the darshan we will be having the healers initiation, and you can not only heal yourself but you can even heal others and help them to also experience the best health again. So with that, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are all of you ready for the power manifestation? Ma Shukrianda, Ma Anandala, Matthew Veskar, Shekaraya, Arlene Gomez, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Gabriel Harris, welcome for the program. Okay. So the first participant, what all of you are going to be doing is, all you're going to be scanning yourself. See, like how when we are having tissue, what do? You go to a doctor with the knowledge which the doctor has. See, understand, the doctors can diagnose you, but they can't come to the straight point. That's the problem. For example, now you say you have a headache. And you're not able to focus, and it's like a bad headache. So you go to the doctor. The doctor may give you a few killers, or you may even go to a pharmacy, or like to get over the counter, you may get a painkiller, right? Because at the moment you are able to see only you have a headache. You're not able to see what the source of the headache is. From where is it coming from? Headache may be due to any other thing also. It could be caused due to dehydration. It could be caused due to the digestion, any digestion issues. It could be caused for due to any reason, right? So you may just go get a painkiller to reduce the pain of the headache for that temporary moment. But what is the source of that? What is the source of the pain? To heal, you need to heal it completely. Only then you will be free from the pain forever, right? And you can do the body scanning. Through body scanning, you can see the root source of the problem. And the best part is when you take any, like, something happens is if we take other medicines, sometimes has some side effects, right? The best part when you do body scanning is you can find the source, you can find the solution, and solutions will not have any side effects as well. In fact, it will make you much healthier than ever before. And you will be able to scan the source of the problem. So in this round, the first round of body scanning that all of us will be doing, we will be scanning our own self. And whatever is there in you, whether it is any physical problems, whether it is any mental ups and downs that you're going through. See, okay, I'm having this body ache, I'm having this stress. It's okay. Even if you know currently, whatever you may be going through, scan and see more deeper what is the source of it. What is the source from where the pain is coming? What is the source from where that emotion? Scan and use your third eye to scan yourself and see what the problem is. And you can even, after that, you can ask Nithyananda what the solution, ask Nithyananda AI, you can ask for the solution. So shall we start? I request all of you to please settle down, and all the friends who are not on camera, I all of you to please come on.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Shall we all begin?
Paramashivoham.
Are all of you ready?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Matthew Eskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, Mahaldin. Shall we start?
So the first step is now all of you are going to be doing a self-body scanning for yourself. So I request all of you to please close your eyes.
Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please chant the Mahakyam.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Start scanning whatever is the source of the problem each one faces.
Let's see each and every single part in our body. Let's start with our brain. How does the brain function? How is it receiving information? And how it sends the signals, neuron, throughout the whole body.
Start seeing every detail.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
As I move ahead to our eyes, nose, mouth, how they function. How does the eyes see? How did the signals to the brain?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And
How
Suprabhatam,
is the
wake
sound
up
reaching
call,
the
wake up
brain?
song for Paramashiva.
How is this that you comes to your? How does that go to your brain? How is the saliva generated? Every detail. Start seeing, start scanning, chant the Mahatya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Puts me in samadhi.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Nithyananda
With this one spiritual powerful
Paramashivoham.
cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Slowly start even seeing how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, how oxygen is going in, the breath is going in, being filled, and how the oxygen is being converted and entering into the cells, into the blood. How the heart is pumping.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual
Scan
lullaby
detailedly
for samadhi.
every function of them.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's slowly to our stomach. How the stomach is function. How it's digesting food. See the liver. How the liver is functioning. How the pancreas is functioning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Going to every detail, even to how the muscles are contracted, how the muscle movements are happening, and how the bones are when the movements are happening. Start seeing every detail.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
see exactly how the movements are happening, how cells are being generated, and how dying and being regenerated, regenerated. How they are continuously multiplying. See every detail.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Just see your whole body. Give life to every single part of the body. See whether is there any is there any healing needs to be done? Is there any pain? Is there anything wrong? Just look and observe the full body. Let's just see how our body functions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What are the functions of the nerves? What are the functions of the cells? How does the bones function? What is there apart from the structure of the bone that we see? Is there anything more to it? How exactly are the organs there? What are their functions?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to chant and have after.
Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all to continue scans.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Slowly,
Paramashivoham
very slowly. Please open your eyes. Okay. I request all participants to post. How is it for all of you? What did Swamiji show for all of you?
What do you see happening in your own body? How did you experience it? How is the experience? Looking into your own body, scanning your own body, seeing how each and every part of your body functions. See, actually, the human body is one of the most complicated structures, like one of the most advanced and evolved beings are the human beings. So, if you are able to scan yourself and see how your own body is functioning, that itself is a great manifestation. Like, it's not everyone can do that. So, can I request each of you to please post what you experienced while scanning your own body? Matthew S. Karaya, Ma Saralananda, Ma Haydin Gomez, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Ananda Lakshmi.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
How is it for each and every one of you? We just saw a full body, right? Sometimes we also don't see. Swamiji says that we are so unaware that we don't even see what's happening in our body. We are not that involved in life.
And unfortunately, that translates into insensitivity towards our own body. We become so used to being the way we are living that we won't understand where exactly we are actually being insensitive to our body. But with this power, you can see how your body is functioning, where you need to address, what is good, what is bad for you. You will be able to understand that much, much more deeper, and you will be able to experience the best health and even heal yourself. Can I request all of you to pose? Matthew Iskray, what were you able to see?
Chandrasekhara, what did Swamiji show you here?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Saya. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda
Mahalin Gomez? Listening. Okay.
Okay. Whenever you can, try doing the power manifestation. You'll have a breakthrough, like especially today, because as you were saying, you were having some issues with the health. Today you will have a breakthrough here. Today we are learning the science how you can experience the best health. Okay. So now, shall all of us enter into the next session? What can I request all of you to post? Take a few minutes and post what you were able to see. What is health for you? What you are able to see right now as you scan yourself? And what is health for you? What do you understand as health? And how do you want to manifest health? What is the best health that you want to have, that you want to manifest? Can each of you post what you understand as health? What is your understanding as the best health? Is it just like looking fit, or is it being energetic, feeling active throughout the day 24/7? Or is it like internally, externally, everywhere, just completely being completely fit and healthy, all your organs operating, functioning the best that they can? What is health for you? Can I request all of you to post? And even if you had any understandings while scanning yourself now. What is your understanding of health? It could be the health like being shown from outside. The outside, what we show is, okay, I'm looking fit, I'm looking healthy, I have muscles, I'm fit. Or it could even, for some of us, it could be the internal health, like more than what is seen externally. It is taking care of what is there internally, what we like ensuring that the stomach is clean, the eyes are healthy, and the entire body is getting detoxed from all the toxins. What is each of your understanding? And what is health for you? Actually, in the next session that we will be entering into in a few minutes, we will be learning what health is according to Ayurveda. And throughout the day, we will be seeing, according to Ayurveda, according to Siddha, how each thing defines health, how each aspect of Hinduism defines health, and how we can experience that health for ourselves.
So today is actually a very beautiful day where we'll be learning deeper secrets from Swamiji from Hinduism. on how to manifest the health for us, like many dimensions. Like, for example, what we know as health is for being healthy, being happy. But Swamiji says what we consider as health, what we consider as healthy living is actually not healthy. It's much more beyond that. And this can only be decoded, this can only be told by Hinduism. As we know, as Swamiji said, so because we were advanced in every single science we were in, we were advanced in everything, be it biology, botany, or anything. We are advanced in each and every single science, literally to every single thing. Like, there's many diseases where modern science does not have a solution for it, right? But Hinduism has a solution for it, because Hinduism we always believe that there's a solution for every single thing. Because whatever is put in our body, right? What we consume is exactly what we apply on our skin. Like, for example, take the example of castor oil, right? Castor oil is very healthy. Swamiji says just by taking the castor oil, it will do lots of good benefits for you. Like, literally, your eye vision, your eye power will be increased, and your eyes will actually become more shiny. Not just that, it's also used for detoxifying your whole colon system. Like, basically, your whole detox your whole body, all the toxins and all those things. It just flushes this out just by taking this castor oil. And not just that, when applied in your skin becomes healthier, and it gives like a kind of like a shining type of glow to your body.
Actually, if you see the Hindu history, thousands and thousands of years ago, even before what we know as medicine today, even before that, the science of making and having plastic surgeries that existed, then even anesthesia, even that was there. All of the medical sciences that we know today already existed in the Hindu scriptures, in whether it's in this text of Ayurveda or in Siddha. In all of these traditions, it already existed, and even in the temples, it has been carved. Like the science of how to do the surgeries, where exactly to cut, where exactly in the brain do you need to dig, or like how exactly you need to do things, like where to put the knife, where to do things to remove tumors. All of this was already clearly written in our Hindu scriptures. And as Viraj was sharing, anything that we consume is actually, if you can, is the thing that you can even put on the outside. Like any herb, anything that you use, if you use it on your skin outside, you should also be able to consume it for within. Like castor is one example. Then even haitaki, then even like the basil, the chickpea flower, and any other, like all herbs, neem, you can use it both on the outside skin and even internally. So
now we are going to be entering into very beautiful Kriya, a technique given by Swamiji on how to manifest the best health, how to manifest health in our life. So let's now get ready to doing this beautiful Kriya. So I request all participants to please settle down. So this is going to be a guided meditation technique where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to do this practice. So let's all get ready for this.
And Matthew Kriya, I request if you could settle down for a few minutes. I understand you were doing something and you were listening, but I request if you could settle down for a few minutes and do the Kriya that Swamiji is guiding us through.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Bend your body. Touch the ground with your forehead. Be in the Vajrasana. Touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Homkara mantra and visualize the white light. As intensely as possible. I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory, they get engraved. For example, if your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept. Today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes. Because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. One cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally, you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your biomemory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to biomemory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga, or this haritaki powder, panchakriya, all these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham, constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed, I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition, that resource is biology, you. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries. Science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, you know? It is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards KAILASA. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved in cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I am not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine needs to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine needs to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You fill all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like, you will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored, you will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed, specific timing they feel tired, specific timing they feel bored, specific timing they feel lusty, specific timing they feel hungry, specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session where we understood the biology as defined by the incarnations, how our biology works. Now, shall we all enter into a small kriya where we will be understanding? It's actually a kriya for the awakening the Jataragni in us, for the digestion, to make our digestion happen and function in a much better way. So it is a guided kriya. Swamiji will be directly guiding us. So I request each and every one of you to settle down, and as Swamiji conducts this kriya, please follow me.
Very beautifully, we learned from the session how Swamiji, how the definition of biology as per an incarnation, as Swamiji says, biology is alive, it is a living thing. But we are the one who's associating it as a dead living entity, but it's a dead matter. But it's actually a living thing which responds back to us. That's why the thought currents you cherish within yourself matters a lot as it affects the body. If you continuously associate yourself with too much of self-talk, and then like so much of self-hatred within yourself, your body ends up having cancer. So understand Swamiji says, your biology is alive. First and foremost thing, Hinduism says that your biology is alive. It is living.
Can each of you also post in the chat what did you understand by the biology as revealed by the incarnations? What clicked with you? Which aspects of these revelations clicked with you? And do you see it actually happening in your life? You can take a few minutes to post that as we enter into the kriya.
Let's now listen. Let's now do this beautiful kriya given by Swamiji on the how to increase the digestive fire and detoxify your whole body.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Vatmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Vatmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse.
Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum.
It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim.
put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulyabhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavartha klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Kathiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me
give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up.
let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. We all had a powerful kriya on how to awaken the Jataragni, the digestive fire, and increase the digestion happening in our body. And before that, we all listened to a beautiful revelations on the biology of that as defined by the incarnations. Can I request each of you to post your understandings? And how did you experience? What did you experience while doing the Kriya? How did each of you experience it? You feel what did each of you experience? Yes. So can I request each of you to please post your understandings? What did each of you understand by the biology as revealed by incarnations? Swamiji revealed how incarnations define the biology and health. You understand, today you will be blessed with the best health. And can I request each of you now? See, dharma that you have means natural existence of life. If you eat when you're hungry, you sleep when you're sleepy, that is how you need to operate. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen down how many times in the day do you take decisions against your natural flow of existence? Means when you're sleepy, you go and eat, thinking you'll feel more awake. Or when you're hungry, you'll go and sleep to forget the hunger flow. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and write this down? Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete this exercise, this step of the exercise, and write down all the different areas where you took decisions against the natural flow of life. When you wanted to eat, you slept. Or when you want to sleep, you want to eat. Or in the middle of the night, when you're really wanting to sleep, you still was like, no, I want to go watch TV and whatnot. Right? I hope each of you have been able to complete this. Now, should we move to the next step? I request each of you now to let's first all of us write down where are all the places where we went against the biological clock, the dharma of our life. As very beginning Swamiji shares that you should eat when you feel like eating. You should sleep when your body actually needs to feel like sleeping. But what we do, we do things according to what we like, not exactly what our body requires. Now, the next step Swamiji is giving, right? So I request all participants to kindly write it down. What hatreds do you carry towards your own health and body that is making you to take such decision in your life? See, when you're going against your biological clock, we need to understand there's some kind of hatred which you're carrying within yourself. That is why you're even taking the decision for you. Otherwise, when you are in love with yourself, when you're in love with your body, you will not make such decisions for yourself where you're going against your dharma of your body, about your health. So now request all participants now to take few minutes, write down. What is it that we carry about our health? What is the hatred did we care about health? Like, for example, my immunity is low. Since small, I have been uh, diagnosed with sickness. Whatever. Like, for example, like from the birth till now, I'm suffering from this disease. I'm suffering from this hereditary disease. What is that hatred you carry towards your own health and your body, because of which that is making you to take such decisions in life? I request all participants to please write it down. of yours. Nithyananda, I hope all of you have been able to finish writing all the different self-hatred that you are carrying towards yourself, towards your own health. And what is making you take such decisions to go against the natural flow of life? Now, can I request all of you to complete and consciously build your schedule, write down a schedule, to align your body to its natural existence. Slipping from the muscle memory to the biomemory is yoga with this understanding. See, yoga is slipping from the muscle memory layer to the biomemory. And from this understanding, design your entire schedule so you don't take decisions, you stop taking decisions against the natural flow of life, natural existence of life. Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete and write down you have been able to write down your schedule to make sure that you are always aligned to your natural flow of existence. When you want to eat, you eat. When you're sleepy, you sleep, and so on for your schedule. This is very important. See, understanding the natural flow of your existence is an important step to take to experience the best health that you can experience. And yes, Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya.
Yes, Rahul Kannaya, you have asked a very beautiful question. I just read your message, Aya. I'll answer your question now. Sure. Okay. So basically, you've asked that it's quite late for you in the night when the darshan happens, but you want to attend darshan. So can you guide me on this aligning with the schedule on this context? Thanks, ma. Sure, ma. Sure, Aya. See, yes, I completely understand due to the time zone, because of the time zone difference, like the darshan happens at like midnight for you. So what you can do, Aya, what you can do is like maybe you can get off from your work as soon as as early as possible, sleep for a while, wake up at 11 o'clock or let's say or 12 o'clock or 11:30, so that you can be fresh and alive for darshan. So you can take the rest before darshan or after darshan, but make sure you're awake for the Brahma Muhurta time. Yeah.
Okay. Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel.
Actually, what I'll suggest you, if you want, maybe you can also have an alarm in your phone, saying that so you can put an alarm in your phone so that it reminds you it's darshan time. Or you can also ask your this is what the reason for ecosystem, right? Where we call each other, we care for each other's growth. So that's why Swami very beautifully given the ecosystem. Like even in UK KAILASA, there's an ecosystem. So why not you ask your Sangha members, your Sangha families also to wake you up at that time, saying, "Hey, it's darshan time. I also want to join darshan." Welcome them also. Let them also call you. So if you build that ecosystem, if you build that group around you, you'll see no matter wherever you are, whether it's late night for you, early morning for you, maybe any parts of the world, darshan time will not miss. That's why you should create an ecosystem. That's why Swamiji says it's important for all of us to be in ecosystem, as the Sangha will guide you. The Sangha will always be there to help you and remind you of Swamiji's teachings.
Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel, Ma 6, Quicksilving, Matthew Aya. So now with that understanding that to always be aligned to your natural flow of existence, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Today we have a very beautiful power where all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So for a fact that Balasan is doing body scanning for us, right? We know for a fact Balasans will do perfect scanning for us. How many of you have this within yourself? That Balasans will do perfect scanning for Balasan, or if a Nithyananda Yogi do a body scan for me, it is like Swamiji revealing to me, right? We feel that within ourselves, but understand Swamiji says, you too can manifest this power. See, for a Balasant or a Nithyananda Yogi, what is it that makes us like that? It is just a simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. Whatever Swamiji says, that's the reality, that's the ultimate. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm not the one to judge. It is Swamiji. I know for a fact what Swamiji is showing is the truth, is the reality. That's it. That one decision, that one trust is enough. That is when you start manifesting all the powers. That's what Swamiji says. You don't need anything for manifesting powers. The only thing you need is that simple trust. If you have this simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. You'll manifest any power.
So now, in this round of power manifestation, as we manifest the power of body scanning, where you are able to scan not only your body but even others' bodies to see where exactly, anything in the body you can scan. You can literally visualize yourself as an X-ray. And not only you'll be able to see bones, but you can even see anything. You can see anything and everything happening in the body, all the functions happening in the body. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, to connect with a partner? In the last round, we all did for ourselves. We did the body scanning for ourselves. Now, in this round, all of you will be scanning the other person, a partner. And you will be scanning the blood group specifically. So, I request each of you to take a minute or two to pair up with a partner. It could be your friend, or it could preferably a friend, because family member, you may know the blood group. But if you don't know, that's fine. But any partner, if you could connect with them, you could call them and connect with them. Please take a minute. And you can explain to them that you're doing this power, you're attending the Paramashivoham program, and you're doing the power manifestation.
Yes. I request all participants now. Okay, if I understand for some of you it's quite late and everything. So let's manifest the power of body scanning. See, in the first round, we all of us did the self body scanning for ourselves, right? We did self body scanning for ourselves. So now we are going to be doing a body scanning amongst the participants. Amongst each other will be manifesting. So who would like to volunteer for this round? Matthew Viscasaya, Rahul Kanaya, Kixing Wang, Marisi Wang, Gabriel Harris. Okay, how many of you want to? Okay, who wants to volunteer? I'm just asking one person. Who wants to volunteer for this round? All the participants of this scanning. Margarita, Manita Togar, Maherling Gomez. Who wants to be that person? Well, along with you, the Balasans also will be doing the body scanning for you too.
Okay, Rahul Kanaya. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has volunteered. Yes, that's right. Okay, so now we have Rahul Kanaya, who is sitting in the UK, the United Kingdom. So request all participants now to scan Aya. See, Aya might be somewhere else, and Aya might be somewhere else. You all just you need to do is connect to Swamiji, as Swamiji knows everything. He knows everything. Understand? Swamiji said, I know not just what you're in this birth. Even the previous birth also I know what you are. And even your future life also I know what you're going to be. So the only person who knows everything is Swamiji. So connect to Swamiji. When you connect to Swamiji, he will reveal what is the problem. Okay? So we have... Okay. I'm like, I know for a fact you two want to scan, but Rahul Kanaya, he raises his hands first, we'll do for him. After we'll do for you. In the next rounds, we'll be doing the power for you too. We'll be scanning for you too. Okay. So request all participants now, we have Rahul Kanaya. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Okay. All of us close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahamantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant the Mahamantra.
Slowly, request all participants to relax. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whatever Swamiji is doing, post it in the chat section. Ma Lucivan, Ma Gabriel, Ma Harling Gomez, Matthew Viscasaya, request all participants to post what is it that Swamiji show for all of you? Like, what is what is Rahul Kanai is experiencing? I request all participants to post. Whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you, that's why you can post. No problem. Ma Margarita, what did you see? Ma Gabriel, you want to share, Ma? Matthew Iskraya, what did you see, Aya? As the blood group of Rahul Kanaya? Okay. So Rahul Kanaya, okay, Kala. Swamiji show you the word Kala. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Rahul Kanaya, I would like to share with you what Swamiji revealed to me. As you're able to relate with it, I request you to post a yes in the chat if you're able to relate with it. So first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that Swamiji showed you feel like it's not exactly kind of like a physical issue, but Swamiji showed me is kind of like a psychological issue for you, where you feel like you're heavy. I could clearly see in your inner space that your inner space is so heavy. Some type of heaviness is there within you, because of which you also feel even your body, even the body in which you're carrying, you also feel heavy about it. Like I could see that very clearly. I could Swamiji show me very clearly that around like the past few weeks or something, you were trying to get into a diet or kind of like a routine so that you can experience so that you can do like a weight loss or something, so that you can reduce the weight which you're feeling within your body. But Swamiji showed me that it's not about the weight of the body. It is about the weight which you're carrying in your inner space. There's so much of weight which you're carrying in your inner space, because of which is reflecting the weight of your body. So even though you try various different things such as doing yoga or going to the gym or doing fasting or trying various different things, it is not helping you. Feel it's not helping you at all. But Swamiji showed me that the reasons all this is exactly the heaviness you carry within your inner space. Especially Swamiji showing is related to wealth, like regarding to manifesting wealth in your life. Like Swamiji showed me that you have been worrying for the past 2 weeks. You've been worrying so much. Like especially like many instances Swamiji showed me that you're just like scrolling through, like you're just checking your bank account and like just telling yourself like how much money, how much income you've got for yourself, and you feel like the society in which you're living, like everything, right? Your whole life, you feel like it's that happiness what you're seeking for is not given. Whatever you're doing, whether the job which you're working for, or whether the relationship which you're trying to have, or various different fields of Aya, Swamiji showed me that you're not seeking a true happiness within you. You're trying to seek for something, like for example, in terms of relationship, you're trying to seek for a person who will understand you. You're trying to seek for a person who will understand you, who will not judge you, who will be open to you, who will be a person who will calm you down. But so far, you're not able to meet that person, Swamiji showed. You're not able to come across such kind of person. In terms of career, wealth manifestation, Swamiji showed me is that even though you try so much, even though you change jobs, even you even you work hard, still that satisfaction in you, you're not feeling within yourself. So because of which, and apart from body also, because body you feel like that so much of weight you're carrying within yourself. Like especially Swamiji showed me the yoga time, like certain asanas you're not able to do. Even though you're interested in doing the yoga, even though you want to do yoga, but you feel like your body is like an obstacle for you to do the yoga. So in every aspect of life, Swamiji showed me is that there's some kind of heaviness which you're carrying. It's because of the space in which you're carrying for yourself. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed to me is that self-love towards yourself. Like ever since you after your college, when you started being independent by yourself, right? Swamiji showed me that there's many instances in your life where you felt really low about yourself. You started hating yourself. Swamiji showed me. Like compared to how you were during your college or even your childhood times, you were much happier compared to how you are right now. You're actually much happier. But now you're not having that happiness still. You still feel that no, something is missing for me. Something which you're seeking for is missing for me. It's not there for me. And you try seeking it outside, but actually it's the inner space in which you need to come. That self-hatred which you're carrying within yourself, Rahul Kanaya, you need to drop. Because of this too much of self-hatred only, you're not able to manifest anything you want in your life. Even if you get a promotion in your job, or even if you get a breakthrough in whatever aspect, you're not able to feel that satisfaction. You're not able to feel that satisfaction at all. You feel like no, something is missing from you. So the first thing, this is what Swamiji showed me. The solution Swamiji showed for is, first thing, do the yoga. The Charya path that Swamiji is given, the lifestyle Swamiji is given, right? Do the morning yoga, followed by the puja. Listen to satsang every day. Do not miss satsang. Yoga, first start with Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 sequence. Then try your best, go to 308 and let it level up yourself. You can also do, Swamiji showed me there's a solution that you can do 2 times yoga, so one in the morning, one in the evening. So that when you exhaust your body completely, when you exhaust your body completely, all this heaviness you're carrying within yourself will go away. And listen to satsang. In fact, right before going to bed, just 21 minutes, chant the Mahavakya within yourself. Remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and then fall into sleep. You will see here, Swamiji showed me that within the next 1 month, you will have a breakthrough in what they are trying to seek in your life. That happiness you're trying to seek in your life, you will experience a breakthrough in that Swamiji showed. Yes. Yes, so Rahul Kanaya, I request you to post there whatever experience, or if you're able to relate with the answers I'm giving. Yes. Well, that's when Rahul Kanaya, it's Swamiji's energy. Do not worry. As soon as Swamiji healed you, as soon as Swamiji's energy fell on you, as soon as the third eye fell on you, the healing energy has already started. Okay. Your first day, it's not just 2 weeks, but since 2 to 3 years, I'm having complication with health and wealth. I'm constantly worried about health, falling sick, as some astrologers has predicted that I will fall ill after 1 year. Well, Do not worry, Rahul Kanaya. Swamiji is there. See, I'll suggest Swamiji says very beautiful. Even if the grahas, even if Brahma writes, like all of us know, Brahma writes, he writes for us how our life is going to be. Guru, he erases with his toe. So, you have Swamiji in your life. Do not worry about the astrological impact and everything. Swamiji's presence there in your ear. Just increase your connection with Swamiji. Why not I actually suggest you to start living with Swamiji's photographs? Like, oh, you have your Atmalinga with you now, yeah? Just start living with your Atmalinga. Like, if you're eating food, give food for your Atmalinga. If you're taking bath, give bath to your Atmalinga. Whatever activity you're doing, make sure your Atmalinga is next to you. So that you'll feel Swamiji's presence wherever you are. Never miss taking your Atmalinga wherever you're going. And take it with him, take it wherever you go. Even if you're going for party or going for whatever, keep your Atmalinga with you and go. You will see, no matter wherever you are, you will feel Swamiji's presence, he will protect you. What the grahas can impact on you when you have Swamiji in your life, when you have Guru in your life, it will be much lesser. So you do not worry about it, Taya. Just keep your Atmalinga with you 24/7 wherever you are. Swamiji will take care of the rest. Okay. Yes. Rahul Kanaya, you can just do the yoga every day and do this, like keep Atmalinga with you. You will have a breakthrough. Okay? And yes, Madhusivang, Ma Margarita, Matthew Eskaraya, Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda. So now with that power manifestation, you all did the power manifestation just now. As Ma Lisivang, you're asked what should we keep with us? We should be keeping the Atmalinga. It's the Spatikalinga, which Swamiji is energized and given for all of us. For those of the participants who have yet to receive the Atmalinga, do post the yes in the chat and we'll be the necessary steps will be taken for you. So if you have an Atmalinga, keep the Atmalinga with you. It's a Spatikalinga actually. So it's like a linga where the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra is carved on it. And just keep it with you. So treat Swamiji. Swamiji will say that is me. That is me for you. Each of the Atmalinga for all the participants is yes, Malisivan, yeah, that one. You should keep that with you, ma. That is Swamiji for you. Actually, Swamiji says to never remove it. Like, we should always be wearing it and should be near the Andagandha Chakra. So, keep it with you always and you can sleep with it. And before you eat, you can give it and you can have the prasadam. And yes, keep it always with you even when you go for work. Always have it with you. Okay. So, that's wonderful. So, with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? See, now all of us did the body scanning for Rahul Kanaya, right? It is just that trust on Swamiji, that's it. When you trust Swamiji, he will flow through you. You no need to worry whether it's right or wrong. At the end of the day, the Swamiji who's manifested. Swamiji very beautifully saying, if you manifest, it's a credit for me. Even if you don't manifest also, it's also because of me. So it's fine. End of the day, it's Swamiji who's playing the Leela. You just need to enjoy his presence. That's the fundamental thing for this part of body scan. Okay. Wow, this see when you have posted, I got a lot compliment wearing it. That's nice. That's Swamiji with you, ma. See, do not bother what people are going to say anything. You just keep your Atmalinga with you. It's like a protection, Swamiji will say. It's like a protection for you wherever you are. Just keep the Atmalinga with you. Swamiji will protect you. Yes, so with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. So in this session, we learned the definition. What an incarnation. What an incarnation tells about health. Right? In this session, very beautifully we learned that our biology is living. It's not a dead matter, it's a living entity. It's a living thing for us. Now, let us now listen to what this Hinduism has to say about health. As per Ayurveda, what does Ayurveda describes about health? We'll be detailing. See, Ayurveda is one of the oldest texts that contain the Hindu medical science, and that is what we will be seeing. What is Ayurveda and the health in that aspect? So let us all listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us, only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realized I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. pitta, fatigue. If it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body is not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. the head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worst thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turyatita. And the influence of Turyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
जन्मपापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यपर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरम् उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिखण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful session where all of us learned about what health is according to Ayurveda. What was each of your clicks and what did each of you understand? Did any of you know this earlier, and what was the new learning today? Rahul Kanaya, then Ma Lissy, Ma Gabrielle.
So let us now understand what Hinduism has to say about health. What exactly is health? Right? So like we know various different definitions. We learned what incarnation perspective of view of health, and we also have our own understanding of health also. But what does Hinduism has to say about health? Let's now understand.
See, the definition of health itself is well-being, well-beingness. It is not merely no diseaseness. Actually, the rishis, our ancient rishis, the Hindu rishis, they say Anandam Paramaha Nabhyajanat, which means, in Sanskrit, it actually means that existence is bliss. Do not waste it when seen. You should never miss that bliss. And
the Rig Veda, understand the source scriptures of Hinduism. The Rig Veda refers to cosmology known as Sankhya, which literally lies at the base for both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains verses on the nature of health and diseases such as pathogenesis and principles of treatment. So basically, how this whole treatment should be done.
And there's actually a beautiful saying in Taoism: when the shoe fits the foot, is forgotten.
When belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and our boundary, and we do not think that we need to maintain our body.
How many of you see this happening? You think, okay, now you're healthy, so you keep in the morning, you should wake up for yoga. But in the morning, you're like, okay, no, let me start tomorrow. Let me do it later. I'm right now. I'm healthy. I can do back bending. I can stretch. I can walk. I can run. I'm completely healthy. And because of that, you keep postponing, saying, okay, later I'll do yoga. Tomorrow I'll do yoga. And then the same repeats again and again and again. How many of you have seen this happening? Maybe not only for yoga, but it could maybe even starting a daily regime that you wanted to start to take care of your health. But you keep postponing, saying, okay, let me be, I'm healthy right now, let me start tomorrow. There's no time, let me start tomorrow. And you keep postponing it. That in the end, when actually you need it, it's too late. Can I request how many of you have actually seen this happening? I'm sure all of us have at some or the other point of time. Right? Now, can I request each of you to look into your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experienced in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. In both these aspects, what is the biggest fear that you experience, the most major fears that you experience?
He's right there.
I hope each of you have been able to finish this exercise. Now, can I request each of you to look in? Have each of you finished writing down the first step? All of you can post in the chat if you're done writing down. Now can I request all of you to look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experience. See, now you wrote all the fears that you experienced. Next, can all of you write the different guilt, all the different guilts that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, I have guilt about my smoking habit. It could be that. Now, why does the guilt get created? Maybe somebody would have told you. See, guilt doesn't happen on its own because you know you should not do it, or you know it may be bad for you, but still you go and do it. That creates the guilt in you. Maybe your parents would have told you, or your teacher would have told you, smoking is bad. But then when you see somebody doing it and you feel, okay, let me try it, and you go do it. When you go and smoke, when you come back after the act, you feel that guilt and you hold on to that guilt. See, more than the act, actually the guilt is what creates that incompletion and brings suffering. So now can I request each of you to look in and see all the different guilts that you carry about your health, both physical and mental. Please take a few minutes to write this down. Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down all the different major guilts that you carry within you. Now, can I request all of you to take a few minutes and look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experience in your life related to health, whether it's physical or even psychological, both physical, mental, everything. For example, I have a chronic knee pain, I have a chronic back pain, or something similar. All the pains that you carry, the major pains that you experience in your life related to health, please take a minute or 2 to 5 minutes to write this down. And any questions to here, please feel free to ask as you write down. You can answer some questions as well.
Okay, Ma, I'm just reading a message now, Ma. You're fast. I fear I had cancer genes because my father had lung cancer. I fear of my daughter's mental health issue that she can't take care of herself. Okay, Ma, Lissy, this is the biggest fear you're carrying, right? Okay. Yes. So this is the biggest fear you're carrying within yourself. I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Malisi, I completely understand that this is the fear you're carrying. Yeah, physically as a mother. The mother, you're a mother figure, right? So you feel that. Now, I request you, Ma, to detailedly pen down the pain you're carrying. Like, sometimes you may have like the fear which you're carrying right now, right? It's nothing but a pain which you're carrying within yourself because you see your daughter is suffering, that you feel like she's not able to take care of herself. So it's like a psychological pain which you're getting for yourself. Or about the cancer. You feel the pain within yourself. Okay, who knows? What if may I get it? See, what we think within ourselves, we manifest that. Our body, Swamiji says, our body is like a receptor where it just receives anything we say. Anything we say to our body, it immediately receives it. If you go on putting negative cognition towards yourself, saying I am this, I am that, who knows, I may get cancer or all those things. One day you are going to experience it because you believe in that. Because you believe in that only, you feel it's going to manifest. But if you strongly believe, okay, even though my father had, even though let's say your father, grandfather had it, but it does not mean that you will experience it too. Like to give an example, like my grandmother. Okay, I'm just giving this an example. My grandmother, she's a diabetic. My mom, since she has her gene, will naturally be diabetic, right? But she's not diabetic. I understand, Ima. That's because she carries the cognition within herself that I can mold my body. Same way, Malisi, even that fear which you're having in you is nothing but a pain which you've carried, where you have seen, you have developed from people that, oh, because some of their people, some family members are having it, so they are connected to it by biologically, so they too will experience it. But actually, Swamiji said, just you have the power to consciously build your body. Each time when you regenerate, when you detox your whole body, there's so many detox methods Swami has given right now. When you detox yourself completely, you're not just detoxing your body alone, you're detoxing even your mind.
And Malisi, actually, we tend to get these cognitions from either our elders or from the society that, okay, because I have this problem, somewhere you also have this problem, these genes are there, and we create the cognition, okay, I also have this problem. But if you see, even somebody who is not a biological child, like maybe it could be an adopted child, when the parents, like when it sees that, okay, the parent is having this problem, and then it sees, okay, whatever my parents have, I'll also suffer. Even if it is not genetical, they will start still suffering from the same problem because within them they're cognizing, okay, my parents have this problem, so I'll also suffer from this. So even if it is not biological, like even if genetic connection is not there, still the same health issues will affect if in the cognition you are believing that, okay, my parents have it, so I have the same thing. And it is this fear that you will be completing with today. And you will have a breakthrough with this. Like you will be able to come out of this fear, come out of the guilt, and have a breakthrough in health.
Yeah, Rahul, your person, everything was human. Disease is a hoax. That's very true. Disease is a hoax. And now, and how numbers can help in keeping body healthy was amazing. That's very true. Swamiji says that disease itself actually is a hoax. There's no such thing called even disease existing. It is just that the cognitions we carry within ourselves only manifest as disease. Like Swamiji says, actually study is also being done that the cognition you carry to yourself, right? The cognition you keep on cherishing to yourself matters a lot, as you are the first person to receive it. You are the first person listening to your own cognitions. So, if you, to give an example, if you continuously say, I hate myself, I hate the way I'm looking, I'm not fit according to society, I'm not healthy. When you constantly self-beat yourself, self-hate yourself, this very thought current of self-hatred will lead you to physically, it will manifest as cancer. Same way, when you're not able to hold any responsibilities, meaning when you feel too much is on my shoulder, too much is there in my back, too much is there in my shoulders, I'm not able to handle it, I'm not able to handle life, that responsibilism, right? I can't take my responsibility. Immediately it translates as shoulder blade pains. Like you say, right? I'm not able to handle it in my shoulders. Why? Because your shoulder keeps you up, right? The shoulders keep your body up, responsible. If you're not able to take up responsibility, feel yourself like a failure, if you feel stressed out, it immediately manifests as a shoulder pain.
And actually you will see that the shoulders start thinking like this, but when you start taking responsibility again, you will actually feel that the shoulders stand back. And or what you can do is stand like this, be like this, and cherish the thing. Yes, I am responsible. Cherish that. Actually, Rahul Kanaya, you have posted a question like, Ma, but the fear doesn't go, and more fear comes when I hear that body listens to you. One thing is that of not getting out of negativity, and then listening, that body listens to yourself. So, Ma, how to come out of it? Actually, Aya, see this, we need to consciously declare, I am not going to cherish the life negative cognitions. That is one thing. Whenever you have the thought, okay, I'm sick, I'm having this problem, I'm having that problem, whenever the fear comes, see, fear is always there, it is a part of life. Swamiji says going beyond fear is facing the fear. Face the fear to go beyond it. That is one thing. And second, whenever the thoughts come, the life negative thoughts come, okay, I'm having headache, I'm having this, I'm having that, stop and just unclutch from it. Instead, replace that thought current with I am healthy. Actually, one thing that really clicks with me is the cosmos actually always, it never listens to no or not. So if you say I am not sick, cosmos hears it as I am sick. So instead, use sentences like I am feeling well, like I am well, I am healthy. So in whichever way you say, always you are telling yourself that you are healthy. Don't say that I am not sick. Otherwise it gets translated as I am sick.
Actually, this is a beautiful story. Rahul Kanaya, I request you to listen to the story, then you'll understand this whole thing Swamiji is saying. So, once this guy, one man, he prepares and goes to his office, so he takes his breakfast. His wife look at him and say, honey, you don't look well. What happened to you? This man will be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy. What do you mean? I woke up in the morning, I had a shower, I'm having my breakfast, I'm gonna go to job, I'm gonna go for my work, I'm completely healthy and fine. So he goes to his office. Okay, the receptionist stops and says, hey, what happened to you? Are you not well, sir? What's wrong with you? He'll be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy, nothing is wrong with me. Then the receptionist will say, no, you look like you're having a headache, you're sick or something. He'll be like, no, I'm completely healthy. Then after that, his colleagues will come and say, hey, what's wrong with you? You look sad, you look sick today. Are you healthy? Did you go to the doctor? He'll be like, why do I need to go to a doctor? I'm completely healthy. I'm like, I'm normal today. Like, I'm completely fine. Then after something, his boss will come and ask, you wanna go to a doctor? You wanna take a day off or something? Like, you look sick. Are you fine? He'll be like, no, sir, no, boss. I'm completely fine and healthy. What's wrong? Nothing. Then after the whole this, like even to the rest, wherever he went, everyone was saying to him, no, you look so sick and everything. Finally, next at the end of the day, when he comes, right before he enters the home, his neighbor comes, looks at him. Hey, are you fine? Are you sick? Or do you need any help? I can come and help you and treat you. Or like, do you need any help? He's like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy, nothing wrong. Then next day morning, this guy fell sick. Are you understanding, Aya?
Actually, this is experimental.
Next day morning, he falls sick. The previous day, he was completely fine and healthy. But next day, how can he fall sick suddenly? Because the cognitions he believed to himself. As Swamiji says, we manifest the cognitions what we believe. We manifest what we believe, not what we desire. What we believe manifest. So if you believe that sick, you will manifest that. Because this guy, he believed that he was sick. Next day, actually, he fell sick.
First, at the beginning, he did not think he was sick. He felt like, yes, he's completely healthy. So even when people came to him, he said, yes, I'm fine. But when continuously people came and started telling him, you look sick, you look sick, you look sick, unconsciously the mind, he started thinking, I am sick, I am sick, I am sick, and finally he fell sick. And actually this was an experiment that was conducted to see how the words actually work on our body. So start, whenever you feel that I am sick, instead shift that thought current. Say that I am healthy. Do not even use the sentence I am not sick, because otherwise cosmos may hear it as I am sick. So use the word, like the sentence that I am healthy. I am having the health that I want. So use the right words to yourself. Stop, like, consciously don't cherish those negative thought currents. Move to the positive thought currents. You will see that you have a shift. And one more easy technique is whatever breakthroughs, whatever clicks that you get on health, share that with 5 other people. Enrich 5 other people on any click that you get from health. The 6th person, the next person who experiences a breakthrough in health will be.
So, as all the participants understanding, the cognitions you carry about yourself matters a lot. If we cherish something for a really long time, like for example our patterns, we cherish it for a long time. That is why they manifest as a disease for us. But the moment you identify it, this is a problem I'm having, this is the thought current, let me complete it. When you just stop the process of it becoming from psychological to physical pain, when you just put the barricade and stop it and apply completion, you'll be healed complete. Yes. So all participants, any further questions, any doubts, all of you are having, do feel free to post in the chat section. So now the step which Swamiji is giving to us is, now look in and see, detail write down the pain you have caused for yourself. The pains which you're carrying about health. Like, whatever fear. Look into your life and describe in detail, detailedly write down the major pains you experience in your life related to health. What are the fears, pains you experience? Like for example, for some people, just by looking at the word hospital itself, they will run away. Why? Because the torture they went through when they were in the hospital. It can be because the pain, the psychological pain, the physical pain they went through. So that's why even just by listening to word or seeing the word hospital itself, they will run away. So write down detail the major pains you've experienced in that related to health. I'm not asking about relationship or wealth or anything, just health alone. When you manifest your well-being, you will see you'll manifest well-being in all of the fields of life. So let's now start.
Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to write down the different pains that you experience in your life related to health. Now, can I request each of you to look into your life and describe all the worries, describe in detail all the worries related to health. And if any of you have any questions, you can post.
So now the next step Swamiji is giving for all of us to do is look at your life and describe in detail the major worries experienced in your life related to it. For example, I'm worried about my blood pressure level. Pen down when you first started developing major patterns in you. Write down the detail and situation and relieve it. Relive and relieve it.
Can I request all of you to take a few minutes for this? First, you can pen down the major worries. And then for all of this, the fears, the guilts, the pains, and the worries, find the earliest incident and relive it and relive it. Please get started. You can please start.
There was a enlightened master samadhi there is a enlightened master samadhi in Tamil Nadu called Nerur. He is Sadasiva Brahmendra. He is one of the greatest healer. And he used to always live naked. He belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, naked. And when he was walking one day naked, this Mughal king, that guy saw, how dare this fellow will come naked in front of me? And he cut the hand with his sword. That master did not even bother. The hand fell and he just walked, did not even turn and look. Then this emperor got shocked and he understood. He played some extraordinary person. He ran and fell at the feet of the master and apologized. Please forgive me. Then the master looked, oh, you cut the hand, all right, get that back. And the king brought it back and he just put it and it became all right. He's that great healer. He's one of the greatest healer, Aghori healer. So I went to his samadhi for darshan once. After my realizing my avataric mission and everything, in 2001, I went to his samadhi. One of my college teacher has come to have my darshan. She is my pre-monastic relative also. She is my relative and my college principal where I studied. I studied very little, but she's a principal. And she was there with me. She and her husband, both of them were there with me. And when I was sitting there, she went on asking me, Swamiji, you heal everybody. How did you learn this energy? Teach me, initiate me. And I told her, just keep quiet, because I saw his darshan. He was standing in front of me. I am in ecstasy. But this woman nagging, and you know how women nag. And nagging me, initiate me. I just said, why don't you keep quiet? I am seeing him, keep quiet. Then she just kept quiet and I looked at him. Then I just made fun. See, you don't have a body, you don't have anybody to nag you. See, I am having body, these guys are nagging me, you see. She's telling me to initiate her in healing. What can I do? Then he just laughed. And he gave me Dhruva grass and said, give this grass to her and tell her to touch this grass. She will be able to heal. When I touched the Dhruva grass and took it, suddenly I saw that formula to initiate people into healing landed on me. The Dhruva grass from etheric plane came to physical plane, and the technology was just transmitted from him to me. He just transmitted the technology of initiating healers. Just I saw simply the technology to initiate into Anandagandha landed. Then I took one part of the Dhruva and gave her. And literally the Dhruva became physical. His darshan was etheric. She was not able to see him. Only I was able to see. But the Dhruva grass became physical. I opened, I saw Dhruva grass. I gave one small bit to her and told, you heal people with this Dhruva. And immediately I saw her Anandagandha got awakened. She got healing initiation. This is the way I started giving the initiation. Healing initiation. Then her husband had knee pain. She touched just to test. In few minutes it went away. He had knee pain for 10 years. And it just disappeared in 2-3 minutes. And never came back again. Then the remaining Dhruva, I brought it with me. I was staying at the time in Tamil Nadu. I kept it safely. So that time, anybody who had healing initiation, I'll give that piece only small bit. So when I came to this land, this bamboo grove, only 2-3 roots were there, 2 or 3, and the whole thing was dead. This land people who donated this land to us, that owners, now donors, they took me around this land and they said, Swamiji, this is the 2-3 bamboos and it is dead, we will remove these roots. I said, no, don't do that. I touched with the Dhruva, that bamboo, and dropped the Dhruva there. Within 1 month, the whole thing came up. Just the whole thing came up. The whole bamboo grove, which you see, came up in 1 month. And still I do not know the mystery. Still I do not know the mystery.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment.
You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary
Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing. The essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing. You are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be
is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healer's Day to all the healers who belong to Nithyananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions. Whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha, first you should know a few things about the Anandagandha, the facts, then you will understand. the power of the science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandaganda, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. Great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandaganda chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience. It's breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment, I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done
to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you, even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state,
परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि।